that came from. You know what? But our for the YouTube thing was not loaded properly. There you are. Yes, hello, like hello for Zip, hello over there. How you? How's it going here, Money? Little, indeed, yes. Thank you for starting. Yeah. I'm assuming that a lot of you guys don't know much about this game for how I have this game set to the finale, but yet some of you guys missed out on so much about this game. It's not bad, but it's like, context. How you over in Arium? Also, it's so hot out here. It's like 90 degrees outside. I'm breaking a sweat. Yikes. Alright. Before we do anything else, let's send our partner to do something else in particular. We have a dead body. Let's get rid of it.
The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines.
We have all this entire, streams and everything else, and we haven't gotten rid of the body yet. We put down the body, but we haven't taken the body for forensics. Hi, Chair. How you doing?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's bag him. Take him away.
All right.
The lieutenant takes the body away. You work alone for the rest of the day.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands. I'll take the legs.
Okay. Okay, the corpse and drag us to the morgue carriage. The body is gone. I'm good. Nice. Where do I go then? I mean, I know exactly where to go, but I need to. We need our partner in crime, Cam, to solve the murder. Because this is what this game is all about. The murder. Who made the calling report? Frank. Keep searching for. That's funny. Obviously, I'll try and rate you. Oh, no problem. It's fine. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. I hope your stream goes well, Crobo. Thank you so much for. Thank you so much for your. For letting me know that you might rate me in advance. Fine, boost and drink it. Okay. Now, why haven't we done that in a while? Fracture bullet. Tools. Some drugs. I don't have any alcohol with me. I do have a lot of money though. Guess I'm about to say hi because I'm about to go get ice cream. Ooh, what flavor? And have fun getting the ice cream. Thank you for some bye cherry though. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, I have a tradition to move my entire self into the bottom right. So you can see our protagonist. Works suck. I had to deal with 5 assholes and 2 of them were just crazy assholes. Oh my god, the assholes and 2 of them were crazy assholes. POV, you're at Taco Bell. All the crazy assholes are here. Caramel. Ooh, caramel's pretty good. Sorry, Armani. Yeah, I saw you. Don't worry. I saw you. Hope you're doing good so far. Also, I need alcohol. I'll call your hole.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a
I can
display
straight up
of
steal the
croissants and juice
raincoat.
bottles.
Subway
The rain-
fare. Here, beautiful when you love your job, but when the answers come in. Yeah, that's me on occasions, yeah. So we need Subway fare. Okay, let's go. Where is it? Subway fare. There it is. Perception, hidden coordination. No, that's less FFA. Plus 2 sample FFA is pretty good though. Rhetoric, perception, interfacing, reaction speed, authority, trauma, and. Oh, that's about it. Let's quick save. I'm gonna clip that shit right now.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. The girl delves into the magazine. Hair covering her face, vision obscured. She cannot see your hand.
Oh my god, we're geniuses.
Down onto one knee, pretending to do
we're
up a
so
shoelace.
good.
Take a loose package from the bottom. Slip it
We
in
just
the old
clap
sleeve.
that shit. That's
the girl
awesome.
doesn't
We get a
notice
raincoat.
a thing.
Endurance. Oh, we got endurance on the raincoat. It's pretty nice. So we need to put some decent pants. Oh, these short shorts. No, they're not short shorts. They look like short shorts, but they're not. Portla Home Labor jeans. Oh, they're jeans. Well, jeans, okay. We got these funny looking shoes as well.
A colorful there, in that dark green
alcohol.
glass. All
Enough of just
in
stick it all
vain.
in.
The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Yes?
The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health,
Huh.
but I guess you already know that.
Physique morale, physique intellect health.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to
Health.
work.
Extra cigarettes, we'll take that. Guess what? I would give you wait, I would give you. Wait, what?
Here you go, mister.
I pour coffee all over my sketchbook. Oh no, crap. Is everything okay? Alcohol, pale age, vodka. That's crazy. $30 for that shit? Damn. Commodore Red, Pilsner. If you pour coffee all over my sketchbook, sorry about the mistake. Wait, what? I didn't. You're accusing me of something I didn't do. How dare you? No, I'm kidding. No. I know what you mean. Do you sell any under the counter devices? Please tell me more
Here you
about
go,
it.
mister. No, Frit only sells legal drugs, like the law says.
Thank you for your answer.
The pale age vodka is special, I guess.
No, I'm done.
It's stored
What
in
about the
pale for a
drugs?
couple of years, which makes
What's
it
in
super
there?
expensive and super strong. Sure. So, are you gonna buy?
Dromanine.
A small cabinet
Nosebed.
on the wall is filled with various medicine
Magnesium,
bottles, nasal sprays, and
Hypnogamma.
blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Dromanine might be in handy actually, so I'll take some Dromanine. Huh. Thank you. Guess what's wrong? I was listening to before you start streaming. A horse with no name.
Okay, here. I
Britney
hope
Spears.
Saint
I don't
Baptiste
know.
makes you feel better or
Hi,
something.
Sora. How you been? How are you? Good to see you again, my friend. Yeah. Meanwhile. Yeah, we should drink some alcohol. Hell yeah. tired. Oh, my beer's a little too toxic. I don't know.
Well,
Oh, it's
hello?
fine. It's fine.
Someone seems to have found himself a bottle
Yeah,
of
I just
alcohol.
hope that I have taught you something
Here's
to
where the
deal with like toxic
magic
users.
happens.
Since you're on vertical and you're most likely to find people who are very toxic and stuff and say N-words and everything else. Anyways, we found alcohol. I Need You by Oliver Tree. Nice. Piss water.
What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it. I don't know about this. There's a satisfying
What
pop
will be the
as the
repercussion
cap
if I take
comes
this
off,
sip?
and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective.
Okay.
You're home now. Nothing. Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox. A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind.
There's a warning. I'll probably
All
pass
the
out during,
bad
during
things are
stream.
melting.
Oh, that's fine.
You're you again. A
Honestly,
real cop.
I'm surprised that people actually fall asleep to my
A real
streams.
detective.
If you do, then
Incredibly
wow.
well done.
My biggest respect to you.
In the bottom right
and
corner
I'm
of the
honored
screen,
that you do.
there's an alcohol button.
Either
alcohol
I'm
gives
so
+1 to
soothing,
physique
or
skills,
I'm very
physical
boring, or I'm
instrument,
both.
half
It's
light,
fine.
electrochemistry, endurance, pain threshold, and shivers.
Void.
This is good before
Oh.
rolling a white check, but damages your morale. And remember,
What about a pack of sickies?
From the void we came, and to the void we must return. There it is, a brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you,
Look, what's
sir.
this? I think you. But also,
You picked
this
the best one.
electrochemistry is
This
like
soldier
do
is fat
it,
and succulent.
do
What are you
it.
waiting for?
You see that
Light up.
cigarette?
Re-become
You're
yourself.
gonna be smoking it. I know it. I don't wanna right now. People are watching.
People are watching. What a pussy. People are always watching. That's what makes it cool. Now come on. Will they always be looking though? Because they might go to the toilet,
Hell
or you
yeah.
might be indifferent. Shut up and light that shit. You want to be an idiot for the rest of your life? This shit will give you the cool edge you need. Get a load of this rock and roll cop hair, people. Johnny
Yes.
Thundercop fishes
Dip
a
that
cheap
bad boy
lighter
in the
out of
flame and
his
breathe
pants.
in.
With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
That's a line. Kids to smoke.
Repercussions. There's a high risk of glory, with a mild chance, cool genius. Smoking makes you into an intellectual. Everybody knows that. It will help you concentrate a bit. That much is true.
Did the
It
bad
only
boy
lets
in
you
the flame
concentrate
breathe
because
in.
you're in nicotine withdrawal. It only mitigates its own. Blah, blah, blah. Boring.
Thank you for the cherry
Light it
tomato.
up.
I forgot the event's on.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body,
And
and
he's chill
soul.
as balls.
A nostalgia for yourself, the man you were in your youth, Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of the screen,
Give the heart.
there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic,
Nice.
rhetoric, conceptualization,
Oh, we're
visual
fucking
calculus,
suited out of our
encyclopedia,
mind. So
and drama. This
we're
is good
so
before
suited.
one
We're
check,
drunk
but
and we're
damages your health.
smoking. Holy crap, man! I tell you what. Oh boy. I like playing in the dark. Whatever you say, Frenchie. Whatever you say. Oh, sorry. Whatever you say, French.
I like playing in the dark. Sharpens your knuckles.
Is the videos are a little bit loud, or is my? Okay, yes, it is. Oh, it's a little bit louder than I thought. Hold on. What if I make something of a quick mess real quick? Hold on. I'm gonna restart the audio. Hold on. Deactivate and unplug and plug in. There we go. Oh, yes, and it's a lot better. Thank you. Yes. Also, the coffee that I made to prevent me from yawning is strong. It's like flavor-wise strong. Let me take a sip of that again. Yep, that's very strong. Oof. Oof, 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 oof. Oof, oof, oof. Little bit of milk, little bit of sugar, but just a lot of coffee. Oof. That's an aftertaste. That's quite the aftertaste. Hello, my lady.
Die down.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
Oh.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Been seeing you. Oh yeah, I should give her the smokes. I got a flashlight. Look, lady, I have a flashlight.
Good. What can I help you with? More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Hello, Chaos, and what's this? I really wish your nerds would keep this trash gaming content on Twitch and stop playing YouTube with this worthless garbage. Ah, but you see, without competition, though, Twitch would just monopolize itself, and it would actually be an absolute garbage of a platform. Whereas YouTube is YouTube is giving Twitch a run for its money. So both sites are competing against one another, trying to improve the best they can. All the while screwing us over in the process, but either way. Also, don't you have anything else better to do than just like looking at gaming stream and stuff? No offense.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Chagrin? That's it for the who am I part then.
Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Okay.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
I was forced here. I didn't search for this filth. Ah. Wait, forced by who? Was it Miles or who was it? I did get warned that some viewers were toxic though. Anyways, welcome. I was forced here. I didn't want this goddamn filth. I get you. That's fine. I mean, it's better than TV anyway. Although you can just watch this on TV, which is funny. I was looking for karaoke content. Karaoke. Oh, I was, karaoke. Karaoke content. Well, unfortunately, I don't think I'm able to sing whatsoever. But I can use autotune though. But it's not that good. The autotune and my singing, that is. Oh, wait. Well, no, I don't know. I was gonna say, I know someone who can do covers and whatnot, but karaoke, that's a little slippery slope for YouTube because copyright and stuff. But if you look for music and stuff, you could just type karaoke along with the song, sing something. Please, sing something, please. Let's see. I need improv. I need something to sing. Crap. Damn it, what if I start singing parts of Charlie's Inferno though? Let me see. There it is. Oh, this part in particular, everyone keeps hearing. Excuse me, sir, there must be someone you confused me for. If I could see someone who knew me or someone in uniform, I go to church on Sunday. Truly, usually more. Screaming at the angels while they're pushing through the door. Excuse me, sir, there must be someone you confused me for. I could see someone who knew me or someone in uniform. I go to church on Sunday. Truly, usually more. Screaming at the angels as they push him through the door. Yeah, no. Told them I'll do it tomorrow. Oh, okay. Ta-da! Just one little excerpt, that's it. Awesome. I don't usually sing. I'm more of a unhinged like person instead. Loud clapping. Loud clapping.
Loud noises.
Granted, I don't use my sound mixer for content whatsoever as much. I use it for intensifying the joke. Remember, I meant to confess my crush, but I'm kind of pervy. I see. A lot of whistling. I can't whistle. Standing ovation.
You goddamn children, what the hell are you two doing in the rain? Disgusting.
Ugh, I hate children. Even in games. Don't ask me who my crush is, do ask. That's a bit of mixed messages, honestly. Don't ask me who my crush is. JK, just ask me. I'm like, I don't get women. I'm scared of women. God damn, I have that one part of Charlie's Inferno stuck in my head now. I didn't think I was gonna sing that part. Hey, day, I'm back. Hey, Cherry, welcome back. How's the caramel ice cream that you got? How is it? Also, I don't have anywhere to go. I can just go to bed at this point, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, did I get the thing? Hold on, there must have been like a task that I needed to do.
Yes, what is it?
It was good. Did anything happen while I was gone? I sang a part of Charlie's Inferno, and then who's this new nerd, Cherry? Ah, Cherry is legitimately one of my mods, actually, and the biggest Apple lover that I know so far. Because who doesn't like apples? Have you seen the crap, man?
The swallow, you mean?
The
What about it?
swallow.
Great. Thanks.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, officer. I love their voice acting. It's great.
Good morning. Yeah.
I love that I'm pointing the flashlight at them. They're like, I hate apple pie. Ooh. Wait, I'm curious. Why do you hate apple pie? No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Also, Cherry is really passionate about apples. Just in case. Ditto. Indeed, ditto. So enlighten me a little bit, Chaos. So what kind of music were you looking for in the karaoke content? Were you looking for any white girl pop music, or what was it? I don't usually look for karaoke. Sometimes I look for karaoke because of the instrumental. Because if there's no instrumental version available of the song, then I'll just resort to using karaoke. And I'm like, ooh, yes, the soundtrack is great without the singing.
The bed is comforting.
The bed is comforting. No time to rest, unfortunately. The bed is comforting. Nothing else. Let me see. Sailing. Hey, Elizabeth. Anything live, really? Anything live? Love instrumental. I like all live music. Oh, I see. I was gonna say there is somebody who I recommend, but they're not doing like karaoke or on archive karaoke right now, unfortunately. Apple Shell Rule. Hi, Elizabeth. Yes. Oh, Cherry. I don't know if you saw my post of like me saying like just this once. I do love white girl music. Hey, there you go. There you go. What's your go-to for white girl music? What is your go-to? Mine is Dua Lipa. And mine is also Gwen Stefani, or which one? Or who is this new nerd, Elizabeth? Elizabeth is someone just freshly new that we just met in chat. Pitch Perfect soundtrack. Ooh, I never really got into Pitch Perfect, but I know what you mean. Ooh, doing good. Nice. Very nice. Rhetoric. Conceptualization. Word, okay. Oh, nice. Yes. Well, yeah, either just for me, it's Dua Lipa for the most part, and then what's another one? I forgot. Not Katy Perry, not Miley Cyrus, not maybe Britney Spears, I guess. I mean, I do live near her, so that's another thing. Church doors. Is that the tent? No. I don't know. Those are just my go-to for white girl pop music or white girl music. Sorry if I've not been on stream sometimes because my wedding's coming up. Oh, Oh right, you told me. You told me that you have a fiance and you're gonna get married. Hey, I forgot about. I don't know. I'm so stupid. I forgot about that. Wow, my apologies, Jerry. No, yeah, no problem, no problem. Just because you have a mod status doesn't mean that you have to really. You have to commit yourself to my streams or anything else. It's fine. No. Yeah, your life is yours. I cannot do anything about it, and you do what you must do, Cherry. Carry on, no problem. Pink Pony Club is probably the greatest song ever written. Pink Pony Club is great, but I prefer Hot to Go better. Now that I agree with. Ooh, you like Michael Jackson? Yes, I do, but it's not white girl pop music, but it's king of pop music. But Chaperone got canceled, right? I don't know. I haven't kept up with the news of Chaperone whatsoever. I don't know. The only thing I know that's getting canceled is Lesbian Space Princess. And everybody and their own mother and grandma is absolutely teaming up on hating this one movie that's been out for over a year. And I'm like, ugh, I don't like the movie whatsoever, but I agree with the fandom. It's like, okay, cool. You know why I think everyone's hating on this movie? Because every time there's always a new animation, there's a new movie, an animated show or animated movie and stuff. Sometimes we expect to see the worst of the worst with certain movies and stuff. So, for example, some people found Hazbin Hotel cringy. But what is it? I heard about it. No, I don't know either. But it's just an Australian animated film about a insecure girl who's a lesbian in space, and she's also a princess, and she's sad apparently. So yeah, and also the villain of that movie is called the white male, the white malians, the straight white malians. It's a play on words for the the straight white man, or a white straight male. And basically they're forgotten incels. I haven't seen the movie, but I got a little bit of synopsis actually. What do you think is better, Michael Jackson or Prince? Michael Jackson. Am I the only one who listens to California Girls? I don't listen to it regularly, but I listened to it before. What else? I dare you. What? But yeah, that's the one thing going around, seeing all these fandoms unite to hit on the one movie and stuff, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. And my theory is that every time there's an animated something, it's either good or it's the worst. It says it says the newest low or the newest high. You know, like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is the highest standard for animation, and now the new low has been set by this movie that's been getting a lot of hate. So I take it that, you know, people are like, oh no, yeah, this thing is horrible, I don't like it. Like Lesbian Space Princess, they say it's horrible, and I'm like, oh, I see. But then I look at clips of it and I'm like, oh god, yeah, that is horrible. Ugh. I don't dare watch the full movie. So I try to find people who have watched the full movie and that give their synopsis and their take on the movie and stuff. Mostly for that part, but you know, that's everything I know. So that's what I gathered from this one meme. Dare you say something in that soft voice I just did? What is it? 20. It's 8 o'clock and 13 minutes. Okay. I could do something else to pass the time or something. They're threatening to drop a sequel. They're threatening? Did they literally say that?
Tequila Sunset.
Who is better, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, or Tom Holland? Tobey Maguire by a mile, for sure. Not because of Spider-Man, but because of the amount of movies he was in. Frickin' The Great Gatsby, then Spider-Man, and then, oh god, what's another one that I've seen from him? I know I heard it. Yeah. No, it's a joke. Oh, thank goodness it's a joke. Been seeing you. Oh, we'll see.
Dann Caeruleum.
Morning, gang. Hey, Austin, how are you?
Don't you call her? Yeah! Don't call Abigail!
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. You're not going to get anything out of this guy. He's too drunk. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Morning, and I'm good. Good man. How about you? I'm doing great. It's good to see everybody in the chat. It's great. You know, I want to give you guys a big thanks for showing up to the streams. Actually, you know, despite the fact that I'm playing a different game for some of the days that I've been streaming, you guys are still sticking with me. You know, it's not easy to just, you know, flat out be hopeful about people joining me in the stream and like, oh yeah, this guy's just playing this random game that I don't know much about, and yeah, I'll just talk to him. You know, I like it. I like it. You know, despite the fact that maybe you don't know much about the game, I'm just happy that you guys are here. Maybe it may not be for the game, but it may be for me. So thank you. I appreciate that. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her! Hear me? Abigail?
What do you think Toby would do with Tom's technology? Learn from it, I guess. I don't know. Your fans love you? Oh, I always love my fans. Not my fans, they're friends. My friends. These are all my friends. The Kingfishers. These are Kingfishers. Everyone's a Kingfisher. You all are Kingfishers. You guys are kings. And you guys fish. Hence why it's Kingfisher. Anyways, why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Have you seen any women around here lately?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you? Don't call Abigail.
Let's see. Hey, I'm on an important visual investigation in the menu. Answer my questions.
The drunk man starts coughing a really disgusting hacking cough.
Ugh. If Vtuber would upgrade his technology, it would be stronger. I see.
Don't call.
Slowly his head nods off to the side and passes out, tongue dangling from his mouth. Oh boy, he passed out.
Good to see you, friend.
Rosemary.
All set up for you, buddy boy.
Do I have a deal set up for you? Okay. What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Huh. What the hell is this blue medicinal spirit? What is this thing? Fans are friends. Yeah, they're friends, but I rather call people friends instead of fans because it makes me feel like I'm delusional. Like, oh yeah, I'm famous. Yeah, no. I'm so famous now. Oh my god. I have so many fans. My goodness. No, I call everyone my friends. Despite the fact that we're not gonna meet in real life, we're acquaintances and whatnot, but we're still friends. It's a kind of endearment that you're gonna have with the people you connect with. You know, because being aware of the fact that everyone gotta go. Bye, have a good day. Bye, Elizabeth. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you for the questions. Despite the fact that everyone is a human being in this world, it's always an honor to to meet and interact with the people that I meet online. You know, it's just, you know, the internet is a blessing. It makes the world a bit smaller than it seems to be. Because, you know, I don't have to go to distance to a pub or a club or anything else to interact with many people like you guys. So it's great. Why does a bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture. You know, it's funny, actually.
What is it?
What?
Keep him talking.
What do you mean, what? What do you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where do you get the bottled spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
The doctor's office?
I got one of those scientific ampules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
Oh.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
That's a good tip, I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing.
Oh, damn.
Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Okay, how?
The idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
Oh, dead thingies.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost pure alcohol.
What the hell? Swipe 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room, threw the snakes out, and voila. They were keeping snakes in those bottles.
Already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
Don't say it.
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime.
Well done. You got it. That's a much more reasonable price right there. Makes sense now.
Let's go! The blue medicinal spirit.
Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
If you drink this, then you'll die. That's a fact. And that's why we're going to save you from yourself and store this as a sellable item. Go sell it at the pawn shop for a profit.
Oh, okay, cool. Speed bottle. Oh, speed.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I do have speed. Speed, Saint Baptiste Protide. Nice. Also, I love the fact that what is it? The game is like, okay, we know you're gonna straight up die if you drink this, so we're gonna put this as a sellable item instead. So why don't you just go into the pawn shop and sell this thing for 6 real? So you don't die on us, okay? Good. The liquid has an unearthly blue tint, the kind that might or might not, but definitely does glow in the dark. This is 98.7 pure alcohol. Keep it away from an open flame. Damn. I can't interact with it, but that's crazy. He's already sold 2 of those. That's whack shit insane, bro. sold this freaking blue suspicious medicinal bottle full of alcohol. It's like selling straight up Everclear. Just straight up neat Everclear. It's like, okay, it's gonna kill you if you drink this, but you might just have a good time like selling this stuff. Which maybe I should. Maybe I should sell this stuff actually. I'm gonna go into this thing here.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Oh, I just realized. This game does acknowledge the fact that I have a flashlight pointing at him.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged by the medical establishment.
That's the pyro talking. There's no flashlight. It completely gaslight him.
Officer, please. I'm serious.
Okay, we'll put it away. Poor guy. I feel sorry for him. There you go.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Care to share your Caeruleum with me?
You said you done it before, yeah?
It's almost like he's worried for you.
I ride the pyro every day.
Every day? You look the part. Here you go, man.
Ha, nice.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. Straight into your gut.
Oh, hell yes.
Not so sure about this.
Wait, why wouldn't I be sure?
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop. Not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
Thanks, man.
Of course.
Let's see. I have something to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
I like this on my clothes. I have some armor.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Yeah, maybe this one. I saw that one. There we go.
Another time, perhaps.
Thank you. Formidable. Order door. All right. I wonder if that chaos is still here. Maybe he got bored. Quite funny fellow. I know the fact that he called us nerds and everything else.
Still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give you some money. Yes.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
What level are you on? Well, what do you mean? Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations with the RCM.
I hear you, officer. What kind of a sum are we talking about here?
10 real.
Like a fair deal all around?
Quick question. Do you sell any tapes?
You mean like music tapes? No, music is out. Don't listen to music. I sell extremely cool sunglasses. If you want to get your mojo going.
Let's look at a different game. I see. Now Helldivers. This is a game without any levels. Wait, actually, it is. Wait, you're actually right. Yeah, there is a game with levels. Yes, this is the game with the levels and stuff. I don't know what level I am though. Info, no. Let me see. What level am I? Let me calculate this. So 1 for logic, so 5, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 16, 17, 20, 21, 23, 24, and now 27. I'm level 27 apparently in this game. So you have no idea whatsoever where I can find tapes?
Tapes? Tapes are everywhere. They're worthless. Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Hell yeah. Oh, that tree. There it is.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good hawthorn.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102, underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows by.
The multi-tool is truly multi-karaoke superstar. 97%. Please don't tell me I have the curse.
With slow and deliberate
yes!
motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches.
Hello, Astro friend. How's it going? Oh, thank you for joining for 2 consecutive streams. Also, you might just want to change your name because I don't know what to refer you as. Just Astro's friend would be fine. I don't know. I mean, not change your name as sad, but like, I don't know, honest. You know what? Fair enough. Oh, you know what? You should make it fanboy. The fan attack on that. Be right back. You're actually gonna change it.
It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
Hell yeah. Let's go. We have a new assignment before we take on the last case, which is the main case.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but...
Greg, could you do it please? It's important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
But I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty... worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless? It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey, welcome back, fanboy. That's great. That rolls off the tongue so well, by the way. I don't know why I decided to go like that, but yeah. It's fanboy. Let's go. Now you're able to go into Aaron streams and just have people say that name over and over and over again. Can't hear you. I'm on a call with Astro. Lol. Okay. But here you go. Also, oh, thank you for the Borgor. I like Borgor. Thank you for Borgor again. And oh my god, 4 Borgors is great. I have McDonald's today, which is funny. So Blogger's pretty nice. Do you want the old church? Do you know the old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I helped some young ravers turn this place into a nightclub, and then they played these weird beats there, which they call anodic music.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
I'm gonna talk to Astro. Yeah, have fun with them. No, that's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievable thin the beat is. There's nothing to it. No bass. It just goes bzz, bzz, bzz. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bundle of tape in front of him. It shimmers under the shelf's dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though. So just sit back and relax.
Holy, the space lesbian trailer is worse than I thought. See what I mean?
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Well, thanks for the help. Proceed to take the repair tape.
Yeah, my pleasure. I'll do what I can for True Passion Project.
Yay!
Tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Negative photon emissions. Okay, cool. Let's go. Thank you, Roy. Yeah. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. All right, now we're going to go into the church. You'll be in an hour. No problem. Have fun, you. Take care. I found the tape. Also, let's see. Oh, there it is. Pretty little puck-shaped cap with a purple liquid that can bring on anything from hot flashes to military-grade psychosis. With sufficient tolerance, however, it can make any weather feel balmy. If only for a while. Yes, indeed. Reel up magnetic tape. Let's go. Here. Like you. Likewise. Okay, like you too, you have fun. I found this real tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up your EX jam. Give him the fixed Hawthorne tree tape.
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck B.
He clicks the switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
No, I actually found it tangled up in a hawthorn tree.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Okay. Oh.
Wow! Here's that? The signs match perfectly!
Nice.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
You're right. It's uncanny how well it goes. It all goes together. Something else must be going on here. Do what? I just found a running tape and brought it to Eke. He's just incredibly good at remixing.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Ooh.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Yes.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
No, I agree with Noah. It's just luck and Egghead's incredible mixing skills.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
What if we use a crazy sound assault from Student's experiment but tamed it, made it into a pulse?
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Oh, interfacing. Let's go. We need interfacing. We can make it. We can give it some bass. Where you got +2 interfacing? That's crazy. Oh, we got nothing. Shit. All right, we're got to roll on the 28 then. I don't know anything that can help us with interfacing, but we'll try. Let's do a quick save. Let's save scum the shit out of this thing. We gotta make this test work.
Good morning. Yeah. Harder.
Sidechain.
Yeah. Yes. Sidechain. What does that even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals.
Ooh!
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Oh, so it won't be as loud. Okay, Egg, you need to start sidechaining it.
Sidechaining it, you said.
He turns down the music. His hands move deftly across the mixers and setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide.
Oh.
Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see.
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Ed.
Let's go. I'll give him a thumbs up. Yes. Oh, it sounds great. It's great.
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
We just created the small version of rave music. Yes.
This is beauty. This is life.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
This is one for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound.
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
Damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church, the place to be. Pump it, pump it.
Yay!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
You said you were worried. What do you think? What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
Oh.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51.
Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
I could settle for you, but not right now. Tell me something else, kid. I am the law and an expert at these matters. Let me be the judge of what it is hyper, super, or ultra hardcore.
The young man looks at you reverently, as if observing the judgment inside your head. Growing, taking form. His friend drops his loitering act and turns toward you two. He, too, waits for your judgment with undivided attention. If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
What the hell? How much is this? How much is the fish?
This is a serious matter. Stop talking about fish. Fish has got nothing to do with this.
All right, so it's proto, not hardcore.
Wow! Culture cop!
For a moment, you almost think he's going to put his hand down, but that would be ludicrous.
I think you might be right, but how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Trying to think if anything could make it hardcore.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
Think even harder.
Oh yeah, he's doing it.
Oh, I'm constipating myself.
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me, unfortunately.
I know. So does mine. Yeah.
Yeah! Oh my god, we made it even better.
Yes, what is it?
Stuck up bitch is still working on her project.
Yo, man. What's on your mind? Dead body, spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
Let's talk about the glasswork again. I've been thinking about her.
The mass murderer? Why?
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer nowadays?
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder. Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
Let's see. I do feel there is something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
Keep it. Keep the beautiful short, the sharp shards. Keep her long face and hair.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Hard cop.
What does Andrew think?
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
He's not saying anything. It was hell yeah. We made it better. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. This life is garbage.
Aww. Nothing else wrong, just life is garbage. Life is not garbage. You guys are here. You guys are amazing for that. Life is not garbage. At least life for me is not garbage.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Okay. I'll make a save actually. Second home. Day 4.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Aww. Cool.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill. yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
No, I helped out the Anodic Church though.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
I don't care, that doesn't scare me.
Hear that? You are naive to think he's afraid of his bloodied hands. Soul brother. Oh no, I see inside his amygdala and his hippocampus. The thing he's really scared of.
Oh?
Is much, much worse than that.
Why are you doing this? I just wanted to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in the summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't that sound like it will be okay?
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Aww.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Really? Oi, oi, boy. Give us some time. There we go. And then we quick save. Alright, we got the body ready. Hey, Kim. How you doing?
Yes? And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying, Kim, I didn't kill him, but Kim, it turned out to be that I was the one racing around town in a motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habit, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Okay. Ugh. Let me go back to the church for a bit just to listen to the music again. Physical instrument. Here, what if we go into the church again? I love that the music has now been improved tremendously. The map wall.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull.
This is Precinct 57. Just
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir. Sorry. 10-4. Any Roger that. 10-10.
Yes? What do you want to know? You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again? There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
I see. Hey, we'll go back to you. I don't think I can stay away for an hour. Aw. Yeah, cool. I heard enough.
Okay, then. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
What about interacting with stuff?
An intricate web of it still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. For you, someone close to the victim might know. Someone who knows about history could tell you. Gone. For you to discover. Someone who knows about history could tell.
I see. Someone who knows about history. You're living rent free in my head. Cool. Wait a minute. What the hell is happening? Wait. What are you doing in the bench?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
What happened?
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
He died? No, Renee. Oh, that guy was so cool, though. He had so many medals. He had so much war stories and stuff. Aw. How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Aww.
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the coquette uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
That means the uniform could still be in the guard booth. Something to keep in mind if you really plan to give yourself to Revachol.
Do you think a conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Oh, was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Aw. Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Aw.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that... Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean?
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Hey, bro, man, how are you? Nice to meet you. How's it going? Welcome to Disco Elysium. Welcome, welcome.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Aww.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
Hi, great, thanks. I just sent a love text to my crush. I was trying to tell my bestie what I was going to say. Tell my crush, but I sent it to my crush, so my life is cooked. Not yet. The worst they can do is say no, so just wait out a little bit. It's that anxiety that gets you after pulling the trigger on sending such a, such a daunting message. Old people die. You better be ready. You better get ready too. Bro, it's crazy. For my sincere condolences.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone.
Oh, thank you for the start. Thank you.
I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Renesca, I was hoping to ask him about the Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Why did he like them?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the bells of revolution.
Oh.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
No. I want to go over a few more things about Renee, if that's okay.
Yes? What about René?
Yes.
It is what I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Poor guy.
Oh.
Host almighty. He's a total bummer now.
Poor guy. I just waited a moment to see his reaction. Yeah, I think it'll be for the best if you do, actually, because then, you know, you have the anxiety, you don't want more of it. You know, I had the same feeling as well, and then the crush that I texted me back, and it was just to reassure that, yeah, no, I was rejected for sure. So, yeah. It was quite a bummer, actually, but it's okay. It is what it is.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. René left his uniform neatly folded on the table.
Mike said he's fucking up. I see.
Take it. It's just there. Who cares? It's not like anyone's gonna need it. Generally speaking, it would be dishonorable to take it. But then, it looks like a military uniform, and wearing that is very honorable. So, a conflict of honor. It's up to you.
I suppose René is not going to be needing it anymore. It's a bit too colorful for my taste, though.
It's neat for work and all that. I'm down here.
Fantastic. Try not to wear it with other similarly colorful clothes, okay?
Let me see the uniform. Hey, Mika Cherry. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to Arium. If you have any questions, let me know. And I am a founding streamer. I'm able to answer most of your questions, Arium related. As for I am a founding streamer, but the least popular founding streamer, albeit. But yeah, welcome to Disco Elysium, where I'm trying to wrap up the game for the most part. Thank you for the follow. If you're here to lurk, then no worries. Lurking is always allowed. I just hope that my rambling and my absolute reactions are not too bad. But yeah, hopefully you're having a great day so far. Reaction speed, revolutionary nationhood, proud nationalist. Oh, thank you for the star. I appreciate it.
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old.
Thank you for the king. Thank you for the Burger King. Yes, and the cherry tomato. Thank you. I forgot the cherry tomato thing was on today. I'm not participating in events for now. I'm just, you know, take it easy. Because I did win an event back in March, and you know how that turned out to be. I had a fucking stroke, unfortunately. Mixing, does my blood need mixing? Does my blood need mixing, or is it good as it is?
Apologies. You're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol, born to do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred.
I see.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Bruter.
Bruter. The what? Sound like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow.
BRB, my dog wants to be in one of my videos I was playing. Oh, okay. Have fun.
The vows are blood and flesh.
The vows of blood and flesh. Sounds like Dracula speak. What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the heart stuff?
Fascism, brota.
What is fascism, though? Pff, I can't believe I'm asking myself that question. What is fascism?
Things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachel's problems?
Oh no! Oh no! I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Liberals?
Yes, them. But also women.
Them. Oh no. Oh no, the ideology of fascism and sexism is crazy.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
That's insane. That's crazy.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
What am I? What kind of ideology is that? Who am I? I can't think of an example of a fascist and sexist person. That's insane, actually. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
A stomach truth? Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
The good things. That just sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism?
Okay. Yes, let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay.
That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that. That sounds much better. Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Can I not be a fascist then? Okay, stomach, I made my mind up about fascists and proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, brota.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. I'm opting out of the traditionalism.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
My stomach wanted to be a fascist and sexist. My stomach was like, I hate liberals. Make me a sandwich woman. I mean, sorry, not woman. Woman, apparently. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen in this game in particular. That's crazy. Women belong in the kitchen, says the game. That's insane. I never saw that. I'm like, what the? Excuse me. Wait a minute. Oh god. Absolute insanity.
Payphone.
The payphone offers nothing, apparently.
The file cabinet stands the drawer.
The file cabinet, the drawer. It's a mix of vocal fry. The drawer. I wonder what happens if I just straight up go and...
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
I think I'm able to help. I think you might be able to help me decipher some tattoos.
Don't think so.
Aww.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
We're investigating a murder. These tattoos were on the victim's body.
Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Loincloths?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what those tattoos mean?
What it means.
He points to one tiny star in the web of lines away from the man's heart, almost on his stomach.
I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here?
Yes.
Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission.
Benital is one of the inhabited islands of the Seminese archipelago near the Pale. Covered in jungle, it was anchor point for the Seminese nationalists in the proxy war held on the islanders' territory.
Ah!
He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion, this is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Sure.
Our boy. He's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon.
Oh no. Hey, Marty, welcome back.
At dawn, he comes upon two kips, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
Ew.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Ugh.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch. God, Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
What the fuck?
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
You were there?
No. I was in the domain. In Jamrock. Being a bouncer.
Can I have that back?
Go ahead. All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
Should I make your outfit in RDR2? Good luck with that. Go ahead. I tried making my own outfit in that game, but I couldn't find anything to no avail, unfortunately.
An intricate... It's still kind of...
Let's see.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuse.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just... Yes. Oh, great. What else do you... No? Not me. No, sorry. People don't...
So the Union...
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on.
You hear...
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 50...
In the cabin, you see a...
So no way of getting a bit of info on anything, actually. I see. What are my task lists then? Return to class after doing the autopsy. Ask her again about the hangman. This might take some time. Locate a working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Unit cryptology might be end when you do visit point. Visit apartment number 28 sometime after 21 to see if anyone's home. $18.39. Day 4. I'm looking for day 3 actually. Oh, this is day 5. Never mind. Load game. Here, let's load this one. There we go. Let's see. I can go to here and let's go into the apartments. Because I forgot about the task about the guy being, where is it? Yeah, visit apartment number 28 sometime after 21. After 21 is 9. Yeah, 9 p.m. Sorry, I almost forgot my 24-hour clock. Cuz 21 is 21 is 10 o'clock. 22 is 10 p.m. because it's close to 24-hour mark. Basically, you gotta add, if you want to figure out what the 20 part means, you gotta add 12 to said number until you get the number. So for example, to get 21, you go from 12. Okay, what number will make 12 to 21? What number do you add to 12 to get 21? Whatever number it is, that's your actual time. So you add 9 to 12 and you get 21. So basically that's how you get 9 o'clock. It's a pretty normal system actually. Not here. Let's see, where is the thing at? Trying to find the balcony somewhere. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. It's on that door over here. Your distant traffic and nightfall is on the city. And maroon glow up light pollution rises from the east. Apartment number 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
I see.
This door, no one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening, after 2100. No one answers. Looks like he isn't home. You should come back tomorrow evening.
Okay, let me load the game day to day 5. Okay, we just got the uniform, that's all. We don't want to go all the way back to the entire thing of like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna go ahead and like see the entire Renee sad song story and dance all over again, so yeah. It's good to always have like additional save files.
Right to work! Right.
Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea. Silence. You see dead flesh in colorful
fucking loincloths. Yeah. What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Our colonel is
Benito.
He spent a month
with some strange.
Our boy. At dawn, we shot the boy. She was quite god. Drowned.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless. Odorless. It.
Go ahead.
On the photo in your hands.
There we go, we got the information, so we could probably take it to Grace, to where she is actually. I wanted to go into the phone, into the little phone thing to find more about the body and stuff for the most part. Let me see, let me check out the multi-tool actually, because multi-tool is pretty good. But nothing over here. Okay, that's fine. There's nothing over here. I plan to go to the fishing village and see if I can get some information out of there. Most likely. Otherwise, if I go on about like finale wise, then I'll have to, then this will be the final stream for this game. Because then I wouldn't have any other content for me to follow along. I want to get done as much as possible with this thing.
You're back. Good. I fear I've told you all I know. It's quite a few.
What next?
Then he made his reversal.
The old.
You said you.
I can't.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is some brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways. Just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
So that gives me a question. Is the task for the tattoo still there? No. That's another about the tattoo's possible meaning. I don't know.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
I can feel it, she says. I don't know. Whatever you do, you know anything about tattoos?
Our tenant, the policeman.
I don't know. Wait, what about those drunken guys? Maybe they can tell me more about the meaning of the tattoos or something? No, I need to go all the way over around because these guys are like on one side of the bushes, so you can traverse through the bushes. Unfortunately.
Tequila sunset.
The legend! He's back!
And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
That guy, no, he's just gonna say, don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail. I don't know, actually. Let's see. Boarded door. Nope, nothing else. Okay. We might just... I don't know, actually. We can go all the way to the whirling and racks and see what we can dig up from there. For the most part, I don't know. Because I have no fucking idea what to look for the most part. Maybe, I don't know. Some kind of historian, perhaps, for the tattoos or something. What about this guy here?
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know, it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What do you want?
Don't even try to win him over. You won't.
There's something strange about you.
I'm not getting involved in this.
Watch out.
He's like, no, fuck up. I'm not gonna get myself involved in your fucking in your shoes right now. We need more spirit de corps, pretty much. Hey Miles, how you doing? Also, there it is for the call. The jacket, there it is. And the polo. Spirit decor. It's that one jacket. That's it. No, that's about it, actually. Doing fine, tired as fuck? Oh no, what do you do to be so tired like that?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
There's something.
Fire uniform. No. It's just been a long day. Oh, I see.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the... To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Who else in your imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
The sarcasm is crazy. You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Yeah, of course. Just fried chicken. What is the situation with Cards Against Humanity? We're doing it Thursday. We need to like a list of people who are joining. Maybe, yeah, maybe we need to get that list. We need commitment. We need to have people join us. Otherwise, it's gonna end up like a 2-player game, and we cannot have 2 players. We need 3 people. So we need people for Cards Against Humanity. So I'll have to see to that. I'll see. I don't know how we're gonna establish this. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Kent's cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of this thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
Like partners in crime, or?
No, because in this thought experiment, we're all police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
Come on, stop it.
So who is this for a Song of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man. Okay, yes, you get the joke. Leave it at that.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Oof. I can't imagine it more. He's like, I can't imagine either, man. This is rough.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
A megastar?
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why
It's
not?
not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer the question, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Like the person who was shot on the cake, he may have been shot by the person who admitted it looked like no. But who we think shot him, who admitted it looked like he was saying that we're looking, we can't find her. Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
Hey, why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you? Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hitting, that we're looking for, we can't find her.
Well, where have you looked for her?
We may think she may be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there.
Oh yeah, hey.
I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
You're right. This will take some courage.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Damn. Look, I just have to ask. Are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere. Well, I'll just say okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Nice. What about you guys?
The Coppernado is back.
I'm gonna miss that.
What do you want?
The Coppernado.
Yeah? What? The what now?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something. And
He's just not happy to see us whatsoever. Hey, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I need a drink. Can you pour me one?
Do I have a shaker in my hand?
He sounds irritated.
He's not irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
He shakes his head, just shake it furiously.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Because he's not a bartender.
Because you're not a bartender.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Hey man, I've seen managers actually do bartender stuff, okay? Just because you're the cafeteria manager doesn't exclude you from doing bartender's job.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Fine then, I had something else I needed.
Like
what? Like what? Goodbye. It's a bit hard to determine what to do, actually. What about this? What about this place?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Oh, and Ed's still doing her homework. Oh.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Hope that didn't take too long. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I just entertain myself either way. What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
So they compel me.
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with
Oh.
But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Where do you learn the important things in life then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look, and you have to open and free your mind to understand.
Ooh.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You
What
wouldn't want
about-
to disturb the spirits.
What about the wards on the back door? Are these Simonese as well?
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman looks aloof.
She looks aloof. She looks aloof is what we're trying to say.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover.
Sword-wielding barbarian.
Heimdall, somewhere.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start with?
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Heimdallaman, the Man from Heimdall. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay.
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Another good sale.
The display rack is a small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
So what about these real things?
Now the aura's there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
Oh.
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
Can't we should play one of those board games?
Shelves filled to...
Let me see the map real quick, though.
Several maps. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol. This large map, Ozon. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou. In a bookstore, it's you.
Ooh.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
So when first can you see the cities on the islands?
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Semenine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
Deora of the Seven Seas.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark.
Look at the edges.
The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
Wow.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I am the god of dust.
The north coast of to the east, Huron. It's so small. No. This is somewhere to be.
I'm just looking for extra dialogue, like the way I found that there. So, it's whatever. Where can we play this game? Play next to the car, why not? If you don't say anything, I'm most likely... if I don't say anything, I'm most likely going to be coloring. Oh, that's fine. How about it? Yeah, go for it. Suzerainty, okay. Angel and the Devil Woman, and then book me a medicinal purpose of the Pale.
Medicinal purposes of the Pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the Pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Zeolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
Please tell me I'm not the only one who's obsessed with voices just now, people. Obsessed with voices. Makes me think of a schizophrenic in a way.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you. It seems to contain descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the Pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything in there about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Zeolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Actually, once over there will soothe the relentless trauma of my existence.
What you're describing is booze. You don't need any herbs for that.
Is there anything, okay, no, I read that. Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
Okay, alright, Bug, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
A sprig of fresh mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Let's see, boil it with tea made from birch bark. Measure it to a paste with some aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Some wild ginseng root.
The combination of mint and birch bark make this tea relaxing and good for the digestion. It won't do much for your hangover, though.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Ginseng.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Tea.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Pomegranate seeds.
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy. As a nice bonus, the very thought of this tea causes your muscles to relax and your mind to clear. You're more present and in control than you were a moment ago.
Savor the feeling a little more.
A tingle rushes down your spine, and you feel your toes uncurl. If only it could always be like this.
I want to concoct one of those hangover cures again.
Very well. First, choose a base ingredient.
Complimentary.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mash into a paste with aloe vera extract.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
A spoonful of sugar?
The ginger root will help with the nausea, and the birch bark tea will help you flush out the toxins. The ginseng should give you more energy. As a nice bonus, you imagine yourself with a mug of this tea in a chair. Flipping through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pill. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
I think I just want some general health advice.
Have you taken any walks through the pill recently?
Maybe.
And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
No, I don't.
To do that. It's important for opening up your archaeogenous zones.
What is archaeogenous zones?
They're a series of psychic nodes located throughout your body. Unfortunately, the stresses of modern life often cause us to close off our archaeogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments.
Oh.
Regular meditation in the PAL, however, can help to open up these zones, permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
Oh, then I do very much so. I meditate all the time. This is just ridiculous.
You close the book and find yourself staring at the familiar cover. Flipping through the book, you find have you taken any walks through? And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on good? And when you meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah, buck naked.
Excellent. You're doing everything as you should. Regular PAL meditation has been shown to help keep your body lithe and strong, your mind alert and expansive. A note of caution, however. Be sure to limit your exposure to the PAL to no more than an hour a day and no more than 3 hours total per week.
Okay. Put the book away. The Book of Communism.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot came from a Bell McGraw rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier. But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antique enthusiast. Could the victim mix up with some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself. Okay, and? An antique. That makes sense.
Why not?
Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
I see.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
I think we should have more powerful guns for the law.
Imagine if everyone, cops, but back to the investigation.
There's something mysterious afoot with this antique bullet.
Mysterious? Okay. Either way, we'll know when we find the gun.
Yes, indeed.
A police badge on which you see
Dick Millennium mistaken identity. Civilization building in where you get to choose nation and set up colonize, exploit, and culture.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work.
Remember the plastic wrap?
The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components.
I would examine the components first.
You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Check out the wooden
In addition
tokens.
to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Sefre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens.
Sugar.
And from Supramuindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
What?
Oh, those are nice.
Those are nice, he says. Okay.
You hold the Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Gradian novel.
I'm going to propagate to teach children about the importance of trade in the global economy.
The colorful illustrations depict cheerful workers picking apricots, hauling marble sculptures out of crumbling temples, and harvesting a strange magenta-leafed plant.
Hell yeah.
You begin to suspect there may be a political agenda to this so-called family game. Only one way to find out. The instructions are opaque at first, and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points.
How do you accumulate victory points?
That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource. Each turn, the player collects resources from vassals where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol. As you leaf through the pages, your eye catches on a sidebar labeled Advice for Beginners.
Okay. Hey, Elizabeth, welcome back. How are you?
Remember, there are many paths to victory in suzerainty, but successful players will find one strategy and commit to it wholeheartedly.
How is the winner determined?
The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now.
I see.
You open up a number of pouches containing...
Good. Awesome.
There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play.
Punch of the cardboard pieces one by one.
Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
Ooh.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
Kim wanted to punch him out.
You hold the open game box before you.
Hey, Kim, want to play?
The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Oh.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours.
I'm so bored. I'm not.
I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Can risk him to play with you. Oh my god. We can't play with us. What happened when I was gone? Not too sure. I'm just playing this game. Lucky bitch.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside.
Honestly, not much. We just like we pretty much just kept exploring the place again, and we're just almost wrapping up for the finale of this game. But also, we're playing a board game with our friend Kim.
What?
No. Oops, sorry, I fucking burped. I was like, it's 83%. What do you mean? Yes. So making fun of me because I'm bored. I'm not making fun of you. I'm just saying that I'm not bored. You're bored, but I'm not.
The suzerainty box is heavy and slightly awkward in your hands. You give it a light shake and feel the pieces shift around inside.
It's like the equivalent of you saying, I can't go to sleep. I can't sleep tonight. And, or, you know, of you saying, like, I can't sleep. And then I go, I can. Immediately. Like, I can't fall asleep. I can't.
What is detective work if not an elaborate game? You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
Come on, it might help us think of more creative solutions to the case.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid. Maybe a little diversion to keep the mind limber is just what's in order.
Yeah.
See, he's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
Yeah, nudge.
All right, you've convinced me. How do we play?
I read the rules already. I'll show you.
Explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study.
I just came back to see what's happening. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by, though.
Between you.
Sorry that I couldn't really entertain you, and sorry that you're bored, unfortunately. I mean, this game is full of writing and, you know, text and everything else, but the voiceover and stuff. This is a game that a lot of people would love to... Well, not really a lot of people. This is a game that only a few people would appreciate for how niche and very well written it is, actually.
In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat, sugars from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza.
I was thinking of spam texting you, please no.
There's also a neat little log to keep track of your progress, in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
I'm gonna go watch another video like a shooter games. Okay, yeah, go for it. Have fun with that.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safre territory of the board, and the others to the Seminine Islands.
Bye-bye, Elizabeth.
All right, detective. Your turn.
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns? Remember what the rulebook said. You'll want to choose a strategy early on and stay committed to it. You draw a contract card offering a number of coins in exchange for archaeological treasures. You place all your workers on the Ilmarat territory. On your next turn, you produce 6 units of archaeological treasure and fulfill the contract for a handful of coins.
Sweet.
Not bad.
But not good enough, the lieutenant seems to be saying. As he completes his own contract card, the lieutenant is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
Oh.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points.
Glowers silently.
The lieutenant returns your baleful look with a satisfied grin. Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
Focus on fulfilling contracts.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum. You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice filled with ancient wonders.
Ooh.
Well played, detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safri territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Cocaine tokens! I don't know what I want to do. Have you drink water yet?
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Yes, and I ate. Ooh, what do you have for dinner? 7 victory points, yes.
You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Rock and roll, baby. Go for the contract.
It takes several turns, but you slowly begin accumulating the cocaine necessary to complete the contract. When you do,
seafood boil. Oh, nice. Set coins in a neat little pile to annoy the lieutenant.
Despite your conspicuous display of wealth, the lieutenant still has a formidable store of coins and resources. The end game is upon you. How will you spend the vast resources you've acquired for the glory of the suzerain? Flipping through the manual, you find the most expensive structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column, worth 12 victory points. If you can successfully build it, victory would be all but assured. Alternatively, you could try launching a trade war to crush the lieutenant's economy, or you could blow all that money on a public education system for your worker tokens. The choice is yours.
Go for the almighty Revachol. Go for the victory column.
Using the substantial coins and resources you've accumulated from diligently fulfilling contracts and constructing trade routes, you spend your final turns constructing the ultimate structure in the game, the Revacholian victory column. With a triumphant flourish, you remove a rectangular token from one of the satchels and place it next to your museum cylinder in the center of the board.
Behold my vast accomplishments.
They are nice tokens, yes. Very impressive.
Very impressive, very nice.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication. After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. 35 victory points. The suzerain will be extremely pleased.
I've got 26 points.
We won!
Looks like you won convincingly. Well played, detective. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
Okay.
You hold the open game box before you.
That was awesome. That was so cool, actually. Oh, man. Let me save the game real quick for another one. We're on day 5. Funny, I don't know where else to go, actually. What about Kuno, though? Can we help out Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care?
The position me and my dog is in is gold. Ooh, very nice. What was that about running you and Aaron and illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad, Kuno?
Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
How much material are we talking about?
Like half. A baggie, but like in this vial.
Oh. It's not very much material at all.
You talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
A minimum amount, Kuno. This is what's going to happen.
Kuno's listening.
I'm not going there.
Kuno sees you're too pussy to face.
Another sane decision, detective.
Kuno does.
Another sane decision, he says. Yes.
The trash
Sane,
contains.
oh
The smell of rotten
indeed.
food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. There's nothing more of the container
Nope,
sounds of
that's
muffled gong.
all. That's where Kuno's thing is, and then let's see. The wind. Pretty much. He won't say much. What about you over here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep.
The windbreaker's crazy.
The shine on these sun.
These
These are all first rate.
Oh, there's something else in there. What about this thing?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on patting the gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane endures the wintry.
Oh yeah, what if I have the yellow past the tart thing? I didn't know the garbage was called tart or something. Hold on. You're about to see it. Hold on. Where is it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, for tear. Yeah, tear. I don't know why it's called tear. Why is it called tear? I don't even know what tear even is. Like, is it garbage or something? I don't know. Recyclable? Yeah. I wouldn't know, unfortunately. Wait, what if I can go to Kim's car again? Because there's one thing I would need. I need information. I need information from the operator because we just turned in the dead body into forensics. And we don't have a name for the body as far as we know.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? 50...
In the cabin.
So nothing. Lovely. That's terrible. Let me see. I don't know. Or I could go to the Doom commercial area and see what else I could find. I don't know. I have the multi-tool for some reason. There it is. What's in there then if it's glowing?
Bricks have fallen off, revealing a...
It means there are firearms.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the river.
An old bunker. That's what it is, an old bunker. We love bunker.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
No, we've already explored this part.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
I see. The thing. Let me see. I'm just looking for stuff. That's why. Sorry. Smear your hands with the
A
coal.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that would be stupid. A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Ouch. Oh, that's a lot of health I just took away. Ugh. This one howls from the coal chute above.
The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on, how do I know what Kendra Mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization.
Guess what? What? Chicken butt again?
Looked beautiful in the sun. Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happened. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. The speaker comes.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you? Or actually...
Good. Please repeat the password.
After live death.
Good. I've unlocked the production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access.
Hey Katsuki, how are you? Were you playing Disco Elysium?
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
So, how work is the DS today? Wow.
Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Vaughn, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. How can I help you? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Oh, I see. Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
I saved 2 of them for you. Thank you. Unless you don't want them, I'll eat them. You can eat them, but yeah, I like quesadillas. The funny thing is that when I was a kid, when I was a toddler, I guess, my favorite food happened to be quesadillas, and my grandma would often feed me quesadillas all the time. So I was like, I love the quesadillas. Hands you them. Thank you.
That's not bad.
Wow, so conceptual. And what's that? This interactive calling radio game.
Any other questions? Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing. A piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface. It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Read about the capital. I want to know about the money.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
Jesus.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal, but then came the delays.
Wow.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
God damn! It's like Concord all over again. It costs $1 billion. Guess where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Igaunian investor's crazy. Workforce who worked there, how long?
Fortress Accident employed 18 people. The bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
A CEO, of course it was CEO.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Ha! He was doing drugs.
Why did Fortress Accident have so many concept artists?
Wait, why did a radio game need so many artists?
It didn't.
Did it need so many concept artists?
No, definitely not. A few more producers could have come in handy though, especially when dealing with writers, some of whom routinely skipped work because of mental health issues and extremely unprofessional sleep schedules.
Yeah, mine is included. I'm lying in bed at 8:16. I'd sleep thinking about tomorrow. Yeah, so it's good to look forward to tomorrow.
One of them even managed to steal some valuable company property before skipping town for good.
Damn, skim through the production schedule, whatever that is.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
Wow! Because of the concept artists?
Not the concept artists. It wasn't even the writers, with their panic attacks and 3-hour lunches.
3-hour lunch? Lucky you. 3-hour lunches? I only get half an hour break. And it's early in the time of if he's going to reject me. Nah, just wait for it.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development team. They tried to make a 4 million Rial game with 400,000 in their bank account.
I bet he's going to reject you. Oh. I mean, he won't do it in a way that's like very blatant or like, you know, it's like, oh my god, you asked me out and stuff, you confessed to me, block immediately. That's the worst he can do. Unless he was straightforward.
They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
They fought.
They couldn't.
Aww. I could have bridged the gap.
No, you couldn't have.
What do you mean I totally could? What do you mean I totally could have?
Definitely not.
Impossible failure.
Not a chance. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
I like how I said that option and then boom. Failure, failure, failure all around. It's like, nope, you couldn't.
That is until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map.
Oh.
This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional.
Ooh, this is some insane shit. Who are these people?
The world had never seen their kind before, and might never again.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of that?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah,
there seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a while.
Yeah, how bad could it be? How many combinations? Oh my god, it's like the Matrix. It looks like the Matrix. Oh god, I'm gonna read so many numbers. 2A4 2A4625968091705451890641 32121986889014805140170 279923794113411340037. Jesus Christ. I'll see how long I can read. Maybe I'll read the entirety of it. So next one is we're on like the fourth row. Starting at the 000 00037644437729907 A86 and 7 5 7 7 8 4 7 7 5 8 1 5 8 8 4 0 2 1 4 2 3 1 7 5 2 8 8 3 0 0 4 2 3 3 9 9 4 0 1 5 3 5 1 8 7 3 9 0 5 2 4 2 1 1 6 1 3 8 2 7 1 6 1 7 4 8 1 9 8 2 4 1 9 9 8 2. Damn, isn't this shit infinite? That's a lot of numbers. Shit, it's not infinite, but it is a shit ton of numbers, so I'll say that much. No, where was I? Oh yeah, that part. We were like at the that part. Okay. Oh my god, I'll read it from the double zero again. 0042339945318242116481748198241998275827198241 99827592418289 2597878981242531205 3120594659962 5986 and 7 065601 615720360329726328737. Oh, fuck, I said it. 17055741997 59620994797203 4615369. Nice. 811989 70926112775 004 Jesus 8419884 no 454104 755446424 4221 3. We're going from the top. 36573303007 6 and 703 62888 258 Shh. Is this the amount of money I'm getting on a lottery ticket? God damn, I hope so one day. If you do, then share, please. Oh god, I'll read one more row instead then. Where was I? Oh yeah, 03 5 4 8 9 6 and 7 4 6 1 1 1 7 0 9 7 3 6 9 9 5 7 8 6, and that's it. That's all I can read. Oh my god, dude, I was so ready to just like dedicate an hour to reading the entire number set. And there's more. Uh-oh.
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently, his arms folded tight against his chest.
Bro's so done with numbers. Bro, look how many numbers there is left in here. That's crazy. Oh my god, I would have never read the entire numbers. It would have taken me like 2 or 3 hours to read the entire row of numbers. Holy crap, I'm not reading all that. Ah, there's more. What have I done?
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Just let the numbers wash over you. Oh, I see.
That's it.
Okay, so that's what did them in?
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
This must be the anomaly Suna mentioned in the church log.
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end, where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness, before the Egonian investors pulled the plug.
Wow!
What is clear is that one day, an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
An anomaly that caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank.
Shit.
The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and they won't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Goddamn terms of service. Imagine the whole paragraph of numbers that you had to read for your math test. Oh god. I would have shot myself at that point.
And let's face it, they didn't have any money left for illegal action.
Wasn't there a copy of the game or a backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the offsite copy happened to be onsite when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Wow.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the offsite copy and, well, keep it offsite. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
So basically, let me see. In video game design or video game development terms, the offsite copy, now read this, Jesus Christ. Now, the offsite copy would have been the dev kit, actually. Because in video game design and video game production, there is an actual, there's prototype builds of games per se. And they can only be played on a makeshift console. That's not the official, well, that's the official, but that is not really official, but it's like a more technical kind of like development version of a console game. For example, if, for example, the GTA 5, take this with, try to bear with me when I say this. So basically, for this, the idea of a offsite copy would pretty much be a build of the game pretty much that will be played like outside the building. It's played on a console that gives more technical terms and more data on the information about how the game runs pretty much, and all the programming bugs and everything else. It's being played on a console that's not really designed for the common type like us to play video games and whatnot. It's designed for lead developers and game designers and whatnot. This is what we call a dev kit, and a dev kit is given by the main publisher or the company that allows the people to upload and publish the game, like a GTA 6. So in order to make sure that GTA 6 can be played on PlayStation 5, Rockstar had to have a dev kit sent by Sony, and for them to get a dev kit in the first place, because dev kits are something very valuable, they hold information that could be exploited by their competitors, such as Microsoft, in the first place. So basically, for a dev kit to be even acquired, a representative of Sony would need to gather their information on how safe having a dev kit over Rockstar would be. You would need like a safe, pretty much. It's like something you do out of a bank. If you have a dev kit given to you by an actual company, you need to have a safe, and a safe will ensure the people who give you a dev kit to actually let you have a dev kit to try out your game and see if you can see how to make the game playable on a certain console, such as GTA 5, GTA 6. So that's what an offsite copy would mean, and the idea of a dev kit in the first place. It's pretty cool stuff. You learn many things when you come in, when you go to video game design class. It's actually fun. For your math test, I don't have a math test. Okay, I'll read this. 6, 8, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 9, 2, 6, 4, 7, 8, 9, 3, 6, 5, 7, 4, 9, 2, 6, 5, 4, 9, 5, 9, 3, 6, 2, 2, 6, 6, 3, 8, 4, 8, 5, 8, 3, 7, 6, 2, 6, 2, 7, 8, 3, 3, 8, 4, 7, 3, 6, 6, 4, 8, 5, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 7, 8, 9, 5, 9, 7, 5, 5, 3, 9, 5, 9, 2, 5, 7, 9, 9, 7, 6, 4, 7, 2, 6, 5, 0, 1, 7, 7, 5, 4, 3, 3, 8, 6, and 7, 9, 2, 5, 3, 8, 6, 9, 2, 6, 2, 6, 7, 5, 3, 2, 9, 5, 9, 5, 9, 6, 8, 1, 4, 9, 5, 9, 9, 6, and 7, 9, 5, 9, 9, 9, 5, 9, 4, 6, 1, 6, 4, 8, 9, 6, 9, 6, 9, 5, 2. I haven't blinked. I need to blink. Hold on. Okay, there we go. 6, 4, 8, 9, 6, 6, 9, 9, 6, 9, 9, 5, 2, 8, 4, 9, 6, and 7, 3, 6, 5, 8, 2, 2, 7, 9, 3, 9, 2, 6, 4, 9, 4, 8, 6, 9, nice. Oh god, so many numbers. 7, 8, 2, 7, 7, 2, 7, 8, 9, 6, 9, and 9, 7, 9, 9, 6, 8, 8, 4, 5, 9, 5, 7, 2. Oh my god. My eyes. So many goddamn numbers to read. right on top of the numbers that I just read in on this screen as well. Oh my god. If I scroll all the way up, it looks like I'm just like looking at the Matrix at this point. Thank you, Lord Jeff, for the 2 jewels. Thank you for the 2 star jewels. Thank you. Oh my god. My brain's overloaded with numbers right now. I'm like, ugh. I don't expect you to do it. I'm committed. I'm almost committed for the bit.
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The offsite copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me. Not after 8 months of crunch. I didn't have a home anymore. So I started keeping it in the basement, in the ice bear refrigerator, near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
So this guy was homeless? Oh no. It's not very convincing, is it?
Her former colleagues would agree with you.
Wow.
She's right, actually. Nothing wrong with keeping this type of filament memory in a fridge.
Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Read the notes at the end.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
Wow.
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location.
Bye, you. Good night. Like you too. Bye-bye. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the long numbers.
I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye. Saint-Brun 1147? That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Tough right now and throw it away.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
DM tomorrow? I don't know if I will.
Shine on the keyboard.
Auto save, very cool.
Your flashlight, some of the writing has faded with age.
Let me see.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same Slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
Sure, I'll take that, but good night. Good night, yo-yos, good night. Question is, which did they start with and which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. They've still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
Indeed. Unfortunate.
Yes?
Like I'm expecting a doll to haunt me or something, which is crazy.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor.
Mannequins everywhere. Oh my, got a cup chair in there.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the Vivral untethered setting? I want to die for that.
Ah, yes. Fortress accident. It's too bad they never finished their game. The Wiro untethered die is a variation of a standard role-playing die. Only, instead of plants, it uses motives of ice and death. And loss, of course.
Ice, death, loss. Sounds like you.
I'm thinking something made from alligator jawbone, cast in black resin. The reptile bone is as white as ice and dead as, well, death. For 7 real, I could have it ready in 8 hours.
8 hours is pretty good. It's a deal.
Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
I have a die. I'll get a pair of dice. They're very nice. Scary basement like. I'm trying to think right now. I don't know exactly where to go. Also, what do I have a flashlight? That's crazy. There we go. There's one place I could go to ask for the tattoos and everything else. I mean, one guy to ask for the tattoos and one not. Let's see. Control's still doing good, so carry on.
Hello again. Sure, what's on your mind? But of course, what else? No.
So,
no,
There's something friendly and familiar.
Nothing much, unfortunately. Oh my god, I can feel the air conditioner. Good. Oh my god, I'll start to sweat a little bit. I was like, oh, I'm melting slowly. I felt like a snowman or something melting. It's like I'm Frosty the Snowman, but I'm melting in front of a freaking bowl of soup. And my face is starting to melt off quickly. Oh, fuck me, man. Ugh. Not only do I hate soup, but I hate the heat. I hate the temperature heat. It's ugh. It's not yucky, but it's like, oh god, I'm drowning, I'm melting. I feel like the Wicked Witch of the West. I'm melting. But yeah, not much to go on about, nor how many hours to like do anything for the most part. You see, what I need to get is information from the cadaver, pretty much. Information, like key details of the victim, pretty much, like how his life was and the background of his, because it will come very handy for the finale of this game. Unfortunately, we don't have such information available to us yet, so we might need to wait for an entire day again, and hopefully it won't be too late. I know I want to finish the game, but there's some key details that I'm missing, and I need to find out more about this. Plus, we've done so much, and also we need to find out about who this guy is. Let's see. It's the impossible door. Same matches the programmer Fortress Accident was looking for. Oh yeah, hold on. Maybe we can ask her more about the Fortress Accident thing. Because we have the receipts.
Yes, what is it?
Why are so many machines in this
I
place?
got them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
What are you doing with your rare computer?
I'm working. Could you just...
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on what...
Great.
This bitch. Wow. Also, the crab man is no longer there. Where's the crab man? I want the crab man. What the hell? What about... Well, I don't know. Freaking coding thing. One. Greater less than where the on come from. I don't know. It's a freaking O with the squiggly mark on top of it. Sometimes some symbols above letters just throw me off so much. Like the... Oh god, there's a name for it, but the U with the little dots. The two dots and make it look like a smiley face. Oh god. I don't know the name of it, but my ex-girlfriend would definitely know the name of it. She's German, so... I wouldn't know. How about this guy? Can you offer me something fun?
Make way for the master poet.
Hey buddy, got some smokes?
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you
Pinball, can we fix it?
the machine.
Oh, we can't fix it. Oh.
You clearly...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else.
Nope. Nothing at all. Just gonna look for anything else out of the ordinary. Nothing else. Unfortunate.
Two neon lit shapes, a man and a woman, have...
My eyes. No, I don't see anything else actually. You see the yard below the corpse is no longer there. Huh?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Scroll collection here.
Anything of note?
This medicine cabinet is... Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
He's on the lookout, he says, brother. I locked him in the bathroom. I locked him in the bathroom. I locked him in the bathroom. Come on now, Cam. Don't you worry, my friend. Okay, he wants to be in the bathroom. Okay, I'll let you. I'll let you be on your own.
The bed is still cold.
There's always that one room, but I'm not sure exactly where to go about that. I like how we just locked him into the bathroom. That was insane. That was insane style. I'm circling the right stick and I don't know what to click on. Nope, I have nothing else. That's a shame. It's 1 o'clock. Can I find out more about the cadaver?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a...
10-4, come in, officer. 10-4, sir. So, 10-4. Orders as your orders. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
As you tap on...
No. That's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They are also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
I'm just like curious, Kim. Sorry. I don't know actually. I'm just stalling for time because I don't. It's already 8:50. God damn it. Okay. There is something we could do, although I don't like it if I were to do this. But we could wait around. Which, unfortunately, is gonna not be good for us. 8 hours. 8 hours is us.
The worn map features the patchwork.
Let's see.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cab, arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations. You don't exactly it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Caeruleum. Cause of failure, rent too high.
Wow.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Oh.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Okay, let's see. Interesting. Okay.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Keep the mirror, it is right.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it.
Nice.
The opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? What are we done?
The unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration.
Yeah, it's not.
The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we just keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Touché, touché.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder.
Damn!
And still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Hey Joe, how's the investigation? We're coming up to the climax of the investigation, but I need more information.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Holy shit! He's like, come here, and you're like, no. It's crazy.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Holy crap. We were so drunk with being a person to a conscious, and we just slam our ledger against someone's knee, disabling them. God damn, we popped their kneecaps off. Damn.
Can't get out of his apartment. An invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? Both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Problem solved.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Sure. Let's see how many more we got. Square bullet hole murders. Yeah. Harry, despite his rampant alcoholism, never had many kills on the job, so you know he's really mad during this incident. Exactly, yeah. So mad that he's being so close to death with that friggin' ledger.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall. Her mouth agape.
Ew.
That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Oh, but I guess like the Zodiac Killer, but with squares.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day you may still catch the man with the square gun.
The square gun? Murder the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum.
Tum tum tum.
Assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
216 cases with only 3 confirmed kills over 18 years. Not bad, actually, considering the kind of place that they are at. It's like, you know, it's like either being a police officer in LA or in Chicago or in Miami or something, and you just are a police officer for over 20 years, and it's like the equivalent of like never or only having a few cases of like drug busts or something else, or catching someone with a very illegal substance only a few times. It's like, what the hell? How did that work? 20 years, you're more likely to freaking bust someone for having giant bag of meth somewhere. 3 times or maybe 10 times, I don't know. Anyways, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner JM, only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Exactly, so it takes a lot to get him to be actually mad. He has so much patience, apparently.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills.
Oof. Usually having anything to do with the axe, exactly. Yes, it's all about the axe all the time.
Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor.
He's mega ultra disco depressed. Yeah.
Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey.
Ugh.
He'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Uncrackable, says the guy with the absolute unconsensual like intimacy moment.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Yeah, can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open.
Ugh.
On the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
I know someone got absolutely killed with a bong.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
See, sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Oh my god, he must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Jesus Christ, this guy did so much hookah that he died.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Without resistance or sound, you stare at the card, willing your hand to... It's slightly, ever so slightly, an aluminium block, a bunch of sodden papers sag.
No, that's it, okay. Holy crap, that's crazy. The wackiest part of Disco is that there's eldritch antimatter as part of the world. That's basically the ocean. Yeah, I saw that. Well, I didn't correctly see that, but I was like, oh yeah, the pale? Yeah, that's... Dude, that's freaking infinity and space and whatnot. It's fucking crazy. Also, hold on, where is it? Also, we managed to make Disco hardcore. Let me get to it. I did it while Kim was gone, trying to... give the body away to forensics. The pale, yes. What the hell? I don't hear the thing. The freaking music. I freaking give it bass and I give it. There it is. There we go. What is the music? Oh, it's because you're gonna hear it, right? Yeah, copyright. This game is full of copyright. You know the funny thing about this? Streamer mode is engaged. So, why? See, Power, you need to give me answers. Also, you need to give me reasons why you have copyright enabled on your goddamn music in the first place. It's driving me crazy. If you can't hear it, then yeah, I blame copyright. I blame C Power for making me get copyrighted and stuff, and then I'm like,
worn by elements.
You know, freaking. Oh yeah, you know, you can monetize your video. In case I someday get monetization, I like to cover my bases and see, like, all my streams be able to get monetized and make money off of it. Just to have some content for something at least. Although if I get monetized, I won't go back to all the previous streams and like blur out all the profanity or everything else. I'll just be like, okay, cool. We're gonna have some videos that are not monetized. Cool. We're gonna try and keep the monetization in mind while making these streams and whatnot.
The worn and beaten.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
What? I have to wait until the next day. I don't have information on the body. I just transported the body though. Shirimo hasn't worked for a year now. Oh, it hasn't worked for a year? Oh. You know the funny thing, the game still gets updates. I don't know how, but it still does. Hold on, where's the information? Last update. Exactly, yeah, 8/14. So it was 10 days ago. This game got updated 10 days ago. Brother, what the hell? And streamer mode hasn't worked for a single year, you say. God damn. Make it make sense, damn it, Google. Or not Google, damn it, freaking devs. Never mind, the devs are not there because they got freaking bought out by the... Yeah, so probably doesn't need much care about that. Yeah, pretty much, they don't care. I mean, the freaking composers and whatnot for the music in this game do actually get the disputes sorted out. I know that because when I submitted my dispute, I got my dispute appealed. So I was able to get rid of the copyright claim from my streams and stuff. But I'm like, I don't want to bother them. I don't want to get copyright claims. So yeah. Also, I feel so sorry for some in the depths and stuff. But now the investor, exactly, that guy, the guys that could fix it probably is not there anymore. Yeah. But how come they're rolling out updates though? What's happening over there? I don't know why they're rolling out updates if they're not mostly there.
Looking for something?
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Plus, now they got a new game. Yeah, I saw that. They got a new game. I want to play it sometime.
Me, as superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, it's almost in the same style as this game, but more complex.
Race is a simplistic means of social classification based on easily observed attributes, hunches, and pseudoscience.
I'm in my mind. I want to hear it.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Push your luck, runt.
Harry Dubois, girl-friendly version. Yeah, that's what it is, isn't it? Harry Dubois, girl-friendly version. something I would definitely play. Oh god, why am I thinking that? Moving on. Also, where is it? There it is. There's a bunch of disco likes now. Let me see. There's Esoteric Ebb. What's that about? Also, we have a new outfit to wear. We can wear Renee's jacket and pants. He's dead. Renee's dead. I miss the poor bastard. He was a good kid. I feel bad. But I need the info. Does Ebra have any info? There we go. Coffee. This fat water. It's a disco-like game, but the theme is medieval fantasy. Medieval fantasy. Ooh, interesting.
Every worker, member of the board.
Oh, it's Joyce.
How can I help you today? Great. You want to bounce something off your old friend, Mr. Clare, right? Well, let's hear it, Harry.
I told Joyce that I made you.
It's perfectly okay. Even if you've told her everything we've talked about, it's absolutely fine.
He seems happy about the prospect of you telling Joyce about your conversations.
It's something you want me to tell her about our conversation. Okay, that's cool.
Very cool, Harry. It's very cool.
Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Yes, please, Harry. Feel free to speak your mind or ask me anything.
Oh wait, no, I already talked everything to him.
What?
I talked to everything about him, so I'm just stalling for time. The thing that I need is the information about the dead body, because I submitted to forensics, but we need the background. I know what's gonna happen. I play the game, obviously, so of course I'm gonna be faking a little bit of my reactions for performance sake. But either way, there's something that I cannot control, and that is my knowledge of like how things work completely. I need to get the background of the guy that we just dragged his body to the forensics team. And freaking Operator 41 is now cooperating with us. We exhausted nearly all dialogue options across the board, except for the Measurehead. But I don't want to get down with whatever he has. Although I did find the conversation about my stomach being not a communist, a fascist and a sexist. Woman belong in the kitchen, said my stomach, and I said no thank you. The old fuck, I already played this game, but how did I do it again? Exactly. I know I played this game, but it's been a while since I played. That's a problem. That's the biggest problem I have right now. It's like, oh no, what do I do?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh, 57, never mind.
Just a
10-4, Camille, Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
There's nothing else for the conversation. I'm so sorry, Gaston.
The worn and beaten wooden.
You can revisit.
I can't pass the time with Kim. Also, I play the game. I play the goddamn board game. I play board games with Serenity. I beat him. I beat him by like 14 points. I mean, the next thing we gotta do is just read a book, but I don't know exactly what to do. What's the current goal in the journal? Let's see. Yeah, maybe you can help with us. Pick up the dice maker. So in 8 hours, it was filed. So in 21. So around 9 o'clock. And then the smoker on the balcony. And then the last one is, you know, the thing with Ruby. Find a murder weapon. I know where that is. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. Find all armor pieces. We're going to do that eventually. Where the shot came from is going to be... I cannot ask Sasha about anything at all. I don't know who to ask about the victim's tattoos. I think it's going to be like the freaking eccentric guy who I need to see the balcony at 9 o'clock in the apartment. Also, who made the call reporting the crime. I don't know where to go for that. Spell liking any, obviously. This might take some time. Of course, it will take some time. I don't know where. It's giving me a headache. I don't know where to go. I'm just like, I know what to do. For the finale of the game, I know exactly what to do. I'm at that point, but I don't know if I have the information. I know what happens. And let's just say I want to protect him at all costs. Oh, yes. The tattoo, yes. I did ask the scav leader much about it, and he gave me his freaking graphic story about he freaking just asked the victim's actual team member. I did ask him about it. He gave me a goddamn story about how in that one particular tattoo is like, oh yeah, he went to a kid village or something. He decided to mate with the 2 women in the bushes. He fucking drowned the next week. That's it. I'm like, ugh. And I was like, can I have it back? He's like, okay, here. He got back shouting again. So now I'm at another dead end.
Right to work.
Then ask Joyce. Yeah, there's nothing to ask about her either. I don't know. She's like, I don't know. I could not help you with the tattoos. And only ask when you ask Joyce about it. Really? It does? I doubt it, but let's see. I gotta go to the fisherman shacks again. I did ask about it. The dialogue is no longer highlighted. It's just dull red. So here.
You're back. I fear I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese map of the waterways, or some version of it. It depicts the travels this man made while he was still alive.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oranese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, Revachol.
You said you...
I can't.
My authority?
Is that all? Is there anything else I can help you with?
I think my authority is like at a very low or just level 5. Okay, it's just 5. How much authority do I need to in order to solve the case for the tattoo? Because I did try to ask the guy with the child like all the way at the boardwalk, that area, and I was like, he doesn't have anything for the tattoo. I'm like, okay. Grandmaster, you know anything about the tattoo? No, she doesn't. Okay. Graham doesn't know much about the tattoo. I know, it really baffles me what to do. I'm like, No, it's not for the tattoo. Oh, okay. It's for that role. You know the one? The authority one? Oh, I see. Oh, I remember that dice roll. Yes. I'm saving my dice rolls for more on motorists for the most part. Hell, I even upgrade reaction speed just a little bit for it, but yeah, no. I get you. Oh God, do I just YOLO it? Should we just YOLO it? With the lack of information and everything else, can we YOLO it? Can we avoid the worst outcome despite not knowing the information about the guy? Because I remember in my one playthrough, I had the information at hand, but basically if you want all four eyes with you, you gotta be that red authority check. The red authority check, right. You cannot fail the investigation if you just follow the main quest. But I don't want to let Kim down. You know what happens if you let Kim down? It's not Kim who's going to be with you for the rest of the game. That's what I'm trying to avoid. We need your sweet boy to make it with us. Unless that's something that's gonna be funnier than just having him around, but either way, I mean, obviously we're gonna fail the investigation, but either way, he just waggle his eyebrows at you. Yeah, he does. He would definitely do that. So this man doesn't tell me anything about the tattoos. How dare you? How dare you be so busy with like teaching your child about the building and the war and everything else? I don't know. I don't know if I can YOLO it. As long as you beat the dice roll. Okay. In that case, then yeah, maybe we could YOLO it. It might take 40 minutes or an hour. Let's hope it doesn't take that long. We're gonna really put the pedal to the metal with this one. Ugh, it's gonna be rough. All right, to the point of no return we go. Unfortunate. Would having the armor even help for a case with you know who? And if you fail, you either get Kuna or replace him or go at it solo. That's what I'm trying to avoid. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Oh God, give me something more with reaction speed. It does have bonuses in the tribunal, yes. Okay, good. I know it kind of does, but yeah, going solo is also the rarest of endings. Oh God. Well, I beat Bloodborne, so it doesn't hurt to beat another game right away. Energy actually helps carry onto the card, so that's nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I go over here instead. Okay, got it. Brother, I am so scared right now.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
My ears!
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious.
Believe in the heart of the cards of the dice. The heart of the dice.
Has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no. Not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones.
Oh, wow.
Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
You're under arrest!
Really now? Check this out.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static. It feels like a blood vessel exploded in your brain.
Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the Ulan frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your question. It's the Ulan frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
Jesus.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid.
Has the Japanese sounds in there? It does. I heard that, yeah.
That doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get the hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Want to stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Damn. Not gonna lie, I'm expected to hear Sweet Home Alabama with this one. Yeah, that is Japanese. Oh my god, my ears. This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Please, could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Pray Peter with the butt rock. The butt rock, yes.
You're looking for a deal on mattress.
Yes, I'm looking for a deal on mattresses. Oh god, I'm done with the numbers.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
Tool equipped, nice. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets in the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't write you out, by the way. Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
Before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Lele?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Cloche broke. She told me everything.
Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Your own boys told us you were on the coast.
My boys?
Okay, call them the Hardy Boys then.
Well, fuck. Those guys liked me, I know it. If this is what happens to people whom people like...
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Man, I totally forgot how flat Ruby sounded. Yeah, she's so flat. She's not like, you know, menacing. She's like, okay, how the fuck do the rest of you get by? She's not like, how the fuck do the rest of you get by? Everyone was putting on their A game and Ruby kind of mid. Yeah, she's mid as fuck, I tell you what. What? Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal. I opened them up.
I did, didn't I? And now you've come for me. Pfft, fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
I do it by asking questions and ask them for you.
Like what? I already told you I didn't do it.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Would you say that Lele was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable.
Unfortunately, everyone around her is so much better, so it sticks us even more. Exactly, yeah. There's nothing more personal that you had against him. Perhaps his way with women.
You think I was envious of his conquest?
Hell, in this in combo, the stat voices are totally mocking her. Yeah, they are.
Off someone.
You don't feel sympathy for Mercs' hard work?
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate him, okay?
Got him.
I'm listening.
Did you have an alibi for when Lele was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
They did say you left to take a really long leave, 15 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm sure they also made some funny remarks about it. They always do. I've driven a lot of long haul and chugged a lot of beer, man. Can't do either without some power of mind over bladder. And anyway, that wouldn't have been enough time.
Our investigation has shown the 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There's some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in the whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
We're going way off topic here. What kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
Oh, shucks.
She looks you in the eye impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators? Okay, no, mysteries. There's a secret way. There's a secret way from the whirling bar to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
Evaluating your competence as a police officer.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
You like Clashy a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
But you wanted to be more than friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
She said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
Very romantic, actually. I admired that.
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Clausy was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
That won't happen.
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem for her.
Claudia said you got very angry when she started seeing Lele threaten her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
Are you a girl like her?
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Oh.
Her hand slipped from the dial of the compressor for a moment, almost turning it down. Then she put her hand back. Not yet. Not yet.
And despite everything you held for by staging the lynching?
Yeah, the girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
Poor kid.
And mine too, he thinks.
Womp, exactly. Did you leave any flowers for Claudia on the roof?
No. Gifts of flowers and candy aren't really my style.
But Claudia was mourning.
I never did understand why, when someone dies, a hothouse's worth of flowers has to die too.
These weren't just flowers, they were symbols of revolution pushed through the pain, okay.
So now I'm leaving revolutionary symbols around? Come on.
Okay, so you didn't leave any Maybells.
No, I did not.
You have a gun.
And?
Do you collect guns, maybe old rifles?
No, they're not practical. Break too often.
There are other ones I want to ask you about.
Yeah. Evidence.
You're running drugs for the union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
Oof.
It really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
Oh, poor kid.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
Crap. Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is this the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too.
Nice.
But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
Oh, shit. Oh, God. So you're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him. And there hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claudia's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Claudia comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Wait, did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
So you seem to have a plan prepared when you got there.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah. In cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Claudia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
Showerhead? Resourceful.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Lele herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried this lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going, fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Oof. If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
So this is what she was scared to tell Titus. This cop.
What do you mean, la puta madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
La puta madre. Her la puta madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
She's not going to change her mind that easily. She still perceives you as a threat. Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural?
When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude.
Huh.
You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying. That sound about right?
No idea who these people are. Literally.
No, that doesn't ring any bells.
Well, this has been a great talk, really. But I think I'm going to hit the road now.
She means it. You better make your move soon.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Keep calm. Breathe in. After the pain recedes, it's a little clearer.
Destroy the machine, 92%. That fucker is especially flat. Yeah, that is flat. I'm so sick of this goddamn machine.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You're under arrest, you bitch.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Convinces to put the gun down.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you?
Fudge.
Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain.
Fudge.
Finger squeezes the trigger now.
But she doesn't deserve to die like this.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Holy crap, I didn't have that outcome before. Well. The new things you learn about this game. Oh, yeah. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Oh, yeah. Pepper box pistol. Damn. Oh, sweet. We're dual wielding now. He just absolutely saw someone absolutely kill themselves. And now I moved on so quickly to now say, like, oh, cool. Dual pistols. Nice. Oh, God. Okay. Shit. I don't know why it failed. 83%. We got successful dice rolls on 28% before one attempt without save scumming. How come this one didn't work? Oh, I could use one of those. Thank you. Cooking utensils. She's prepared herself a porridge with bananas. Bananas. Cool. A whole real.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see, a rolled-up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay, let's carry over here.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines.
You can see her hand!
Magazines? You should look through them.
Sift through the books and magazines.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Notebook.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Like right now. Like right now, Scoop. Let's see. Well-loved journal with a brown leather cover with the brand Schneller embossed on the back. It seems to have served as a loyal friend to a lonely traveler.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Open a shut case cam, now sprinkle some crack on her. And she blew her brains out and she did a line of coke. That's fucked. It's like the hookah parlor case. It's like, oh yeah, no, she straight up did a line of coke and she just blew her brains out.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Oh, cursive writing, cool.
Perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Oh, that's so like me, holy crap.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
What kinds of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What are the diagrams about? We only got 3 minutes. Crap. Shoot. Anything about La Puta Madre?
Her name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th. Great. M's peon is coming to town, no doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder. Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? The call? Did M call her personally? Why? Things played out just as she had feared, except you didn't shoot her.
This is not me. I wouldn't have done something like that.
Maybe it's the old you. Or maybe she was just paranoid.
That too.
No, not even the old you. No you would do that. Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
Dude, I gotta go. I only have a minute left. Oy. I gotta go. We're gonna pick it up tomorrow, though. I promise.